Houston boy who's raised by the sea, finding out what this life could be. Well, I took my turn and I felt the burn. Now I'm banged up and on my knees. Where you going when times get rough? Granny asked me when I was young. Now I'm riding through the red mud, through the fields that he oh so loved. Well, I've been and broken, lost and damned, and the world hanging on by a string. Every road I go down just circles round to a part of my own hometown. Just another spoke in the wheel, blade of grass, grain of sand in the field. But I smile at the sky for the morning sunrise, 'cause it's proof that we all can heal. Hold on tight when the storm
Right,
clouds come.
let's go. So we're still working on the chess menu. Quite a lot of stuff done yesterday. Built this list view of item inventory. Doesn't just have to apply to the chest, you can just set it. You could set it to stash if you wanted to, and it'd start just rendering it in this list view. So we're going to work on this list view a little bit more today. So one of the things that I was going to do was an inventory item. Morning, Fu Manchu. Hope you're alright. What are you working on today? All good, yeah. I'm going to be working on the list view for items. So there's two views at the moment. There's this kind of block view, and then there's a list view. So I'm going to work on the list view today. Just about to start. Asset loading. Sprite. Oh yeah, nice one. Sprite sheet split books, yeah. Nice one. Are you going to be doing like rect packing and things for your sprite sheets? It's a good STB library to do that. I think I use that. Yeah, nice. First thing I'm going to do is these are all going to get coloured so you can show what category the item is in just by the colour. Really positive function to load images. Oh, what I mean is getting all of your images and then packing them into big textures. Send them down to the GPU. Might be a way, might be a thing that you do. Yeah, atlases, yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, cool. It used to be a big deal. I'm not really sure if it is anymore. Do that type of thing. Makes sense for things like font glyphs because I think there is a minimum texture width for a GPU, which is 256 bytes, maybe. A minimum pitch, anyway. So obviously, if you've got tiny little glyphs, every one of them is going to be 256 bytes wide. At least in DirectX 12. I'm not sure about Vulkan or OpenGL. Changing GPU state. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. It's more convenient because you don't have to manage loads of different textures in the shader. You just have one texture or just like a couple of textures, and then the UVs come in that just map to that one texture. Come in from the mesh. And you don't have to like really think about too much managing all those textures on the GPU. In terms of switching, I don't think it matters so much anymore. Depends how you've got it all set up. What matters is swapping over the pipeline, like the shaders, materials, that matters a lot. Yeah, STB pack rect. Or rect pack, whatever it's called. STB rect pack. This is what I use. Let's see how I actually do it. Rect packing. All this stuff was written a long time ago and I'm not sure what I use. Like packing generic. Tilebook, get packing, packing, rect packing. I think it is STB. Yeah, what you call a flip book, I call a tile book. But yeah. Rect pack, yeah. Changing the textures was still a big penalty. I don't think it's so bad now. At least with DirectX 12, it's not so bad. You could have just tables, you know, the handle tables. So as long as you've set the handle table up at the beginning of the frame, you can just call textures from anywhere in that table. What is expensive is swapping over the pipeline state, so blend modes or any kind of modes, shaders. That is a GPU stall potentially. Those tables, yeah, they're called they call them descriptor tables. So if I go to pipeline, upload textures, begin texture upload. And so they call them descriptor tables. Basically just tables of handles, and then you have one on the CPU and one on the GPU. So what you do is you get handles to all your textures, and then you on the CPU side, and then you call the DirectX function, which gives you all of the handles on the GPU, and then you set that GPU table before a draw call, and that has all, not just textures, it can have loads of stuff in it, handles to resources in general. Night child, good morning. What's the name in OpenGL? I don't think OpenGL has such a abstraction. It's a bit more high level. Might do. It has in Vulkan. Yeah, alright, Night Child, hope you're doing okay. Can't find. No, I think it'll just do it itself. Manage it all itself. There might be something deep down where you can do it. Bindless for something. Oh yeah, bindless. Yeah, bindless. We've been through that before actually. Bindless. Bindless texture arrays. Is it how it's called? Yeah, nice. So Night Child today I'm working on. So I've made another view for viewing items. So this is like a grid view. And then a list view. List view is what we're working on today. So this is like the chest menu. And the idea is each item has a category and each category has a colour. And that colour can be set here or somewhere in the menu. I'm not really sure. Just so you can easily visualise what category it is. That's what we're going to do. Had to read, put too much love into the blade. Oh yeah, don't take anything as final. It's just in. It's just in, and I've got everything on, all the blur amount and stuff on tweakers on here, so I can change it all when it's all done and get it all working. And all the colours and stuff will all be tweakable, which is the idea, and then you can set it all. Ambient, how's it going? Mr. Futuristic Blur. Alright. So we're gonna have another type of tweaks. So we're gonna have item tweaks. The background should be blurred, not the UI. Well, what you're seeing is a bloom, and the bloom's just quite strong. I think. The bloom's just quite strong. Although I suppose here you mean. So what we need to do is these are coming from behind. Oh, they're coming from some. Oh no, what's happening is it's just this is copying from behind and this is using the same texture. I think. So all that needs to get kind of like fiddled with to make sure it is readable and stuff. But I'm just getting it in now, and then we'll fiddle with it all later. But all these, you see these icons, because this text is so small as well. There's not going to be text on the icons. They're actually going to be images eventually. It makes it even worse. But the bloom is quite strong for these colours. Great performance. Performance is fine so far. It works on my rubbish little laptop. Okay. So we're just going to go item category. Inventory item category. But yeah, I agree. It needs to be very readable, for sure. 60 FPS on PS2? I don't think so. That would be... Imagine that. Less leg. Yeah. I do want it to be... So I'm playing Oblivion at the moment, the remaster, which is fun. But when you've had the game running for a while, it takes, no joke, like 4 seconds for a menu to open. Which is really annoying. Any menu. If you just want to look in a chest, you gotta wait like 4 seconds. And the only way to solve it temporarily is to restart the game, and then it goes down. It still takes like a second. Even when you've restarted the game. So God knows what they're doing for have a 4 second delay to open a menu. Snagglefuster, how's it going? Question. Install Motivy to port my custom UI to Linux. Alright, yeah, cool. Yeah, nice Van Bjerg. Go and start your stream. Alright, Fu Manchu, see you in a bit. My opinion on banning cryptography. What do you mean by banning it? Yeah, let me know what you mean by banning it. Government to add all. You mean spying? Yeah, they want to spy. I think it would be impossible. They'd try to, but they don't really know what they're talking about. Could try and ban Americans from doing it. But they're never going to be able to ban another country from doing it. Very old, yeah. They're the ultimate upper management. Okay. Hold it. I will just say this for now. So we basically need one puller for every item category. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I think if they try to ban encryption, there'll just be another encryption algorithm that comes along, which doesn't have any backdoors. I mean, I suppose what you mean is allowing the government to place backdoors in so they can still view the data for national security, or whatever they're saying. Another one will come along which will patch it up just as fast. Then everyone will start using that one. Alright, so let's just riff on this for a bit. Let's see where we get. So we'll do this, and that can be like this. And we need a draw. We may as well put a draw in here as well. And we'll just say with each category, no, categories I've got draw. And takes a canvas thing to draw with editor canvas. And this is just going to do a canvas or text box. Enum name. Category. No, it's always a. What are we gonna do? Don't know. 10% more blue. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll just use an abstraction layer of STL. Yeah, nice one. Hamburg. I spent a long time making the rendering fast. Yeah, nice one. Okay, so be easier to switch out when I already have all the other logic. Yeah, nice. It's modular. So we'll just pick. We'll get one of these colours here, and we'll just say enum name category. Category colour. What does this do? W name. So now each category should have a colour that we can change. Decompile. I'm also trying to make modular. Try. Yeah, A for effort, yeah. That's it. Right. So we've got chess menu. Where have we got? Have we not added it in? We've not added it into the actual list yet. Oh, we have. Oh, I haven't done any of the reflection stuff. So we'll do it for that. So category, colour, and then do it for this. Tweaks. Oh, I don't know if I have a reflection for standard array. I think this is going to work. Oh, it does work. Good. So the logical compiler decoy isn't tied to my application where the UI is made. Yeah, cool. Right now I'm using a static lib, so it won't matter when I'm using WX widgets for my custom thing or something else. Yeah, brilliant. Right. Item tweaks. Okay, so we have something called unknown. Okay. This is not quite the what we want. So we'll just do this. This is the easiest thing to do. Arg.category. Actually, we might have to do this. So we're going to do group the compiler, decompiler together just because they have some things in common. Don't feel it should be its own thing, yeah. They both use the dominator trees. For the information about operator precedence, my decompiler adds parentheses based on operator precedence because the order is based on the order of the instructions, but I need to make sure it compiles the same. Yeah, cool. Oops. Alright, there we go. They've all got the same ID for some reason. The ID should be oh, why have they got the same ID? That's weird. That is weird. do this for a sec. What is going on there then? Oh, it's probably because it gets the ID from the, so we need to actually, it gets the ID from the line number and the file number. We need to actually send in an ID. That will do. So it's all happening on the same line. Right, there we go. So now we can associate each category with a colour in Tweakers. So in the Game UI canvas inventory bag list now, I think we have, so this needs to be prefab, get colour there and there. It's currently not implemented, I don't think. So we need to go tweaks, get tweaks, item tweaks, and then we want to go categories, so we'll just do category, what is it? We'll call it item category, because that's a bit too generic. Item category tweak. And we're just going to go item category tweak, get category, inventory category, category. Auto hat in categories. If cat.category is equal to category, turn cat. What do we want to do here? Do that. So that means now we can just do return tweaks, get category, category dot color. 2 returns there, don't want that. Got to include tweakers. Okay. Let's see them. See if this works. Oh, immediate crash. Prefab is not set. Okay. Oh, actually, this is... Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. So let's just put these back. This would be prefab. Color style. Do that. What's it called? Tweaks. What style? So now we should be able to look at, say, some. So this is a tech, right? So we should be able to just find a tech color. And then this is flora fauna. This is also a tech, but we've actually made it a blue one, which I think is consumable. So let's just change Cannonball to be consumable. The artwork says it's... I mean, Cannonball's probably not even going to be an item in the game for real anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's just a test. Right. It'd be kind of like that. The flora one would be kind of green. And then the consumable would be kind of blue. Right. And then unknown. What's unknown coming from? Item list name back color. Unfortunately, that one's here. And that kind of needs to be Alfred right out, really. Needs to be even more Alfred out than that. Quite similar to, it's going to be quite, it would end up being quite similar to the blue. Like that. Very hard to read. Okay, so it is hard to read. So Apple Spark there. We've said it's float. We've got like a different type of thing. It should be red. So we need another category, which I think should possibly be. What is an Apple Spark? It's a tool. I think what you do is you come. The way that Apple Sparks work is you have an apple seed, and then you fertilise it, and then you add an apple spark. So it's like a modifier, really. So let's save this. If you go to inventory item list and look at Apple Spark, it says it's consumable. I have another one called modifier. And we'll say that this is modifier. Didn't save any of it, so that's a bug. Why is it not saving it? Look at the tweaks file. Because it's not saving. It's because it can't save standard array, I think. So we basically need don't use it enough to really write a serializer for it. Let's just use fixed array. I think I have a serializer for that. Okay, let's check this saves then. So, make this a different colour, save it. Still didn't save it. Ooh, what's going on there then? Okay, maybe there's not actually a serializer for fixed array either. I have to add that into the engine. If we're going to add, we may as well do standard array if we're going to add something like that in. Okay, so let's try and get this to work. Remember how to add one in like this. So we'll do it here for now. Not there. So it would be, well, let's do it here anyway. Template class T size struct reflect type standard array T size. Oh, how does this kind of work? Because it's fixed. This is probably why I haven't done it, is because what happens if the size of the array is different between each compile? Do we just copy in up to that point? Yeah, I think we're just copying up to that point. So we go L size U64 size T saved size and then we'll just do saved size is the minimum size and saved size. And then we'll go for S saved size. Or something in saved size. L. Work. And we'll get type name. Ah. Right, let's see then. Put a breakpoint there and see what happens. Fair, we just need to save this. Oh, we're going to write 0 in. So okay, we need actually one different so we'll say saved size equals 0 if const expr standard is same layout default layout. Right, so if we're writing reader, so now if we're reading. So if we're writing, saved size is equal to the size I think that's actually all we need. Okay, save it again. 5, so we're going to write in 5 and then we're just going to write each. Oh, it's not array, it's array. So this I suppose is just with each. Array L I think. Yeah, that seems to be going fine. See what it looks like now. Right, there we go, standard array. So now let's see if we can read that back in. So we will set them, we'll just set one of them. We'll save. Okay, so it's this one where we just put the blue down a bit. So now, if we relaunch it, let's see if it comes back in properly. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. So do we want actually a binary version of that as well? To find out. So this needs to get put somewhere. Where would we put it? Text serialization, probably. Build that. Then we need a binary serializer version. So we've got one for fixed array. I reckon we just copy the one. Fixed array is just another version of standard array. We'll just copy this and we'll make it a standard array version. So this is unchecked. Begin. Unchecked end. This is also unchecked begin. Okay, cool. They both pretty much work exactly the same, so it should be fine. We'll have the standard array and the fixed array. Nice little update there to the main utility library. I don't do that very often. Okay, so now we can set these colors to something. So tech was kind of pinky. It's amazing like you do that and the bloom just kicks in. Just thresholds the bloom. Flora fauna. purple spark. So that is a modifier item, which is kind of red. Orange. And then blue for consumable. And then empty is just that. So I can see also some outline in there. That's the anti-aliasing for it. Okay. I think also we do need, just to help the anti-aliasing, some alpha. So we'd say like 0.75. Helps the anti-aliasing a lot. So that's quite pale. Okay. So hopefully that's saved after all that. Right, cool. So let's just have a look at the text color. If we're going to have these over the top of the text anyway. Let's have a look at the text color. Oops. I don't know if we are going to have them over the top of the text. So you can definitely see it better when it's black. There's nothing else that's black. That's the thing in the whole menu. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is possibly make this strike across the top, but not in front of the text, not behind the text. Let's try that. So so we'll do auto skewed quad bounds. So it would be item name bounds .x, item name bounds .y, and then some kind of width, item name bounds .width, and some kind of height. Should put to like 8. And let's just try that. Okay. So maybe it should actually be across the top here. So it would be icon bounds X and Y. No, it'd be no, just icon bounds Y. Interesting. I don't think that actually compiled either. And then we'll do some kind of rounded rectangle here. So we'll do rounded rect bounds equals skewed quad bounds. So it'd be rect skewed quad bounds dot X skewed quad bounds dot bottom skewed quad bounds dot width, and the height would be possibly just the icon bounds height. See what that looks like, and then we'll just do draw rounded quad, rounded quad bounds, rounded rect bounds. Quad really. Not eight, maybe. Some kind of colour. Try that. Z order, get Z, easy layer, rounded quad. Try that. All right, not perfect. Never remember which way around these are. Hang on a second. Yeah, so it's A800, I think. So it just needs to be a little bit further back. check something. So I'm zooming in and you can't see that anymore. That used to be a thing. You used to be able to see that. It needs to be a little bit further back here. So it needs to basically, the width needs to come back a little bit. So like -8 or something. Not even that far, maybe -4. Let's try increasing the skew to be naturally do 45 degrees. So it needs to be up by 8 as well, I think. Height needs to be reduced by 8. So we've got more space to put stats and stuff. So let's do, let's not do this for a second. So we're doing box center left align on the text. Maybe it should be like top right, the top left even. Text could go here in the top left, and then we can have space for icons down here. So definitely do need some padding. Let's say 8. Then we'll just do top left align text. Needs to be top left. So it could even go actually higher. Maybe. All right, cool. So we also want possibly these rectangles for the slots to, I don't know.
I'm surviving. I'm not thriving. I'm 9 to 5.
To be the same colour. We'll try that. We'll try it. So this would be prefab for here, basically. This, basically. No, not there. This. Don't know really. Maybe it takes away from it a little bit. We'll keep it white. Okay, that's cool. So this needs to be a different colour for empty slots. So that would be we need to get the unknown colour. So it would be, we need another type of tweaks. Auto, item tweaks, tweaks, item tweaks. So the skewed quad would be item tweaks, get category, unknown colour. Not a pointer. So what I think might be nice as well is that this, it could actually be like, so when you pull it out, when you do this, it goes down. Now when you do this, it fills up the bass, like transitions, and there'll be a sound effect. Alright, let's just change the unknown item first. The colour for it. It's almost 3D. If you look at it like that, not quite there. So now actually, these are not over the top of the text. They could maybe have full brightness. Don't know actually. Empty there is quite similar to the Cannonball colour, so it needs to be really obviously empty. Could be white for empty. And let's look at the back colour for this as well. So this would be submenu, item list back colour, item list combo box back colour. That's not it. That's not it. Which one is it? Item this back colour. Yeah, I'm wondering if we need a different So this, what we're doing is we're hijacking the main menu combo box back colour, which is this. Wonder if we need another one. Just change this to like 0.9. See what this looks like on the combo boxes. It's better on the combo boxes if it's a bit more transparent. Hello. You alright?
We alright?
No, yeah. Long time no see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe empty. Should be a little less. It does go to blue though. A little less white. Like that maybe. Yeah, so I think what we need to do is put a different background in. So this is in the draw mode, the draw tab pane, whatever that is. So we need to specify our own colour as well. Alright. So, tweaks. So in the submenu tweaks, we want color, tab pane, back color. So it's black. Black by default. Submenu. So this would be tab pane, back color. And then when we draw it, which is here, this we would have to pass in tab pane, back color. This is getting quite big. Going on here. Standard move even. Okay, so it's black. Let's just start with the what is it called? Item this back color value. Let's make it a little less see-through. Okay, cool. So what we want to do then now, I suppose, is when you take it out, oh, interestingly, it still renders the icon there. That's not what we want. When we do that, it still renders the icon there, so we need to figure that out. Okay. Draw Inventory, icon array. Need to do this. If the inventory item exchange and the source, it's this source bag and it's this slot. You need to do that here as well. And then there's an else somewhere. Okay. Oops. Else we just do that. So now if I pull it out, yeah, it's gone now. And then this can drain away. The drain will basically mean drawing two skews. One white and one the colour of the thing that's draining away. Okay. That means each slot needs a some kind of tween. We need to stall somewhere. Probably should just be stored in the canvas itself.
inside you saw something inside you melt. I took a cab with you, I drew a path for you, I poured my heart into you, I poured my
So we could have.
I poured my heart into you, I poured my heart into you. Am I worthy of forgiveness? Have I earned your faith?
We could have like state for this.
The more you turn our love away. Where's my light at the end of the tunnel?
And it could be on the bag ID.
Where's my light at the end of the tunnel?
So it'd be like struct,
Where's my light
inventory,
end of the tunnel?
backlist,
One you promised
tab renderer, state.
to me. The one you promised to me.
And then we could have Ray.
This tunnel's dark, full, drunk and sloppy. It's 4 a.m.
Have a slot state.
Missing time on sketchy half-truths. Sick
And
and
long
tired,
names.
putting out
Could have an array of slot states.
sick and tired, putting out fires. It's just
Like that.
one thing after another. It's
And this could have in it between.
after another.
In out between.
Where's my empathy? Where's my compassion? Where's my old
And
jest?
then this could have
Hot messy.
static inline array
Thinks he knows
states.
taking wild guesses.
And then we could have bool operator equals. This is for other ID. Call this just ID.
I'm at the mercy of your
Um,
wish. They've overturned all my grace. Where's my light?
Parkman, how's it going? How's it going? Biggest hello. Oh, yeah. How are you doing? Where am I nowadays? It's true that I'm pretty busy too. Everything not like I've been decorating. I've been decorating my house. Yeah, I haven't been on for a week or so. Yeah, it's going alright. I am doing. I'll show you. Hang on. Let's just fix the compilers and I'll show you. Hope you are doing alright as well. I'm working on the chest menu, or a part component of the chest menu. I'll show you. So this would be a chest. There's no art for it. It's just a trigger. And then this is the chest menu. So I am working on the item list view. So there's two views. There's like a grid view. And then there's an item list view. And then there's empty slots in case you want to put stuff into the chest. So that's what I'm working on at the moment.
It's only time between us, only time.
So have I done this game or working on another one?
Love's time
This is the same thing that I've been working on all this time, yeah.
soon to be night.
I just did all the pause menu and stuff.
The skin and bone.
Now we're on the in-world menus. So, starting with the chest menu and then, you know, shops. You can buy like tickets for like to ride the monorail. So there's a monorail ticket menu, fast travel menu, stuff like that. This quiz looks simple and dope. Some emission stuff. Yeah. They can be quite glowy. Like especially the buttons.
Gentle as a monarch, selfless, strong and rare, as orchids soft as snow.
Especially glowy when they sit back like that, when they're not in focus. When they're not in focus, they like transform. done 2 portfolio. 1 is camera and 2nd is perfume. Oh yeah, nice one. Yeah, let us know and have a look. Cool with the glow effect, yeah. It's kind of trying to find the balance between, you can make it very easily not readable. Obviously this is quite as the glow is over the top of the title, but it's only the title, so I think it'd be okay. Yeah, I'll check him. Yeah, it sounds great. So what I'm going to do now is when you pull it out of the slot, I want the bars to like drain over time. And then when you like put them in, and it just fills up over time again. So that's what I'm working on now. Yeah. So we would want void. It wouldn't be void. We can have get state. Art station, nice one. Oh, look at this, it's so good, isn't it? Yeah, it's awesome. That camera as well. It's like super photorealistic, isn't it? When I see coding, my brain stops braining. Yeah. That's what I feel like at the end of the day. Oh, look at that as well. Got all of the water, caustic stuff, the refraction stuff. It's so cool. Yeah. Really cool portfolio. My cousin does something similar to this. For like machinery parts. Oh yeah, crystals. Yeah, it's really cool work, man. Really good. Yeah, scroll down. Yeah. Really good. Keep it up. Let me know when you got more stuff as well. It's really good.
Just sort of passing through. So tonight I'll ride the ice and snow to hide.
What do we want to?
From the memories that haunt me and the shimmering divide of the.
How do we want to do this? We have to put all the slots in. No problem. Oh, no problem. Where am I from? I'm from the northeast of England. On the coast there. Yeah. It's just rained basically for the last 6 weeks. Don't get much rain here though. Yeah, northeast of England. What about you? Where are you from? We need to know how many slots are in the bag. So we need to in place. So we need a constructor. But then we need I think what we're going to have to do, slot index, that's going to have to return a slot state. Maybe. Pakistan, oh, nice one. Nice one. I'm going to call this get slot state. And then we're going to go site slot index. And then we're going to go and then the slot index, we're going to have to the slot index. Like this. And then we're going to have to say slot equals, we've got another slot index there. S. Getting late for my job, I'll sleep for an hour and then go for it. Yeah, nice one.
Don't follow in my footsteps, I'm lost.
Yeah, no problem.
Don't
Have a good day.
Have
Have a good time at your job. Keep working on my Tesla company. No, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Alright. State. Slot state. Find. Slot index. If S equals state or slot states dot count. S equals state slot
You
state
need a term.
replace slot index, and then we need to return state slot state S.
This one too.
Hydrate. I don't have a drink. I'm really sorry. See you later. I need to get a drink. I'm going to do that. Alright. Just goes there like that. So now we can get the slot state. So let me do draw.
It seems your greatness was written in the stars. Our footsteps are faded and dark. Don't stand where this wither goes to start.
Ooh, we're doing it on the we're doing it on this.
Bars and low-life neighborhoods.
Hmm.
Follow in my footsteps, they won't get you nowhere good. Don't stand
Maybe it should actually be.
stood. I was young, just only 21, wild and free. My whole
Maybe it should actually be.
just begun. Tortured spirit belong to no one. What's done is done.
On the canvas.
But I see you in everyone.
Rather than on the renderer.
a stranger to you.
Yeah, we'll move it onto the canvas.
Forgive me, I'm a
So this, like everything else, I suppose, goes there.
You have my eyes and my bad blood too. Forget me, I'm a stranger to you.
Where are we?
Don't follow in my footsteps, I'm lost. Don't follow
This.
in my footsteps, I'm lost. I felt it'd be better if our paths never crossed. Don't follow in my footsteps.
Where's the other state stuff?
They won't lead you to holiness or peace. Solid rhythms, a brilliant melody.
Well, we'll make it private for now.
The lonely leave
I'll just do it here. It's fine.
senseless tragedy.
So we need to know bag ID. This should be called get inventory bag slot state. Get slot state. We'll just copy this.
If I stumble from grace, if I give in to hate,
So what do we call this?
grace,
Slot. We need to call this
$1 short in a day.
inventory bag slot states.
If I slip through
Or inventory bag states.
monkey claw in my back, falling off of the map into obscurity, duped and faded to black. Give my things to my brothers, give my praise to
No, pretty much it says standard size T.
my lover, I love her.
Inventory bag states.
If I stumble from grace,
So this is going to be inventory bag slot state.
if I can't stop the mobs
Inventory bag list slot state.
coldly lynching my thoughts, I've been hunted down and caught for all the havoc they've
Why are
wrought.
you not building? What's the problem here?
If my shadow gets old, before I do, don't let it be thrown to the wall, or madly hounded by trolls, whirling out of control. Please remember me warmly, bless my memory and mourn me.
This is not find.
Bring my
Index of.
torn me. If I stumble from grace,
Okay. So now we can get. So we can go to the list renderer. Where are we? Raw inventory bag list.
if I
And now we can get the state of the slot. So we can say
I'll raise
slot state is equal to canvas.
my masterpiece is a dime,
Where's the canvas?
just wheels spinning.
Oh, we're in the canvas now. Get inventory bag slot state bag ID I.
Magic wistful and craze. My whole life's
Now we're using I instead of S.
the only home I've ever known.
So we have a slot state now. Let's just put a breakpoint there. Check it works. This has a tween in it, which means we can tween it up and down. Okay, brilliant. So the tween just needs to go from 0 to 1, really. I think that's the easiest thing to do. So we will take the slot state tween at the end.
Dollar stores, humming pink neon signs, plastic diamonds remind some they've fallen behind from the days when they shine. Has the whole world gone blind? 10 cities on a pipe.
So all we'll do to get this to work is we go if slot state looking out tween dot t equals 1, tween dot t equals 0. We'll just do this for now. This is kind of like temporary code. Keep the tween moving.
Am I invisible to their eyes? Invisible passers by. They just turn a blind eye. Tune me out, let me lie.
So now we can actually mix up.
Soaked in rain, cloaked in lies.
We could draw 2 skewed quads.
Invisible to their eyes.
So let's just straight up tick this by, modify this by slot state dot in out tween dot value linear.
You brought this all on yourself. You brought this all on yourself. Don't go blaming no one else. And as far as I can tell, you don't deserve.
And this should just make it go up and then up and then up and then up.
Your demons well. Looks like you've earned your own hell.
Okay, so it's going on.
I was once right and pure, straight and right.
So it's not here that we want to do the multiplication.
Clocking in with the troops, jumping
It's basically in these two.
hoops of dead-end jobs and proper clothes, with happiness under my nose. This ain't the life I would have chose. Am I invisible
Oops.
to their eyes? Invisible passers by. They just turn a blind eye.
Yeah.
Tune me out.
We'll go auto tween t. It's this. So what we want is we want 2. We want charge bounds to skew quad bounds dot x, skew quad bounds dot y, skew quad bounds dot width times tween t, skew quad bounds dot height. Like this, and then the uncharged bounds is plus charge bounds dot width
When our love
is it just that?
and so full of promise, with so
It might be that.
much to come,
So we'll do the charge bounds
would been a lottery
and we'll do the uncharged. But this is the unknown colour.
that feeling again. How did we drift so far from the sun? The days had a shimmer. When
There we go.
love was young. The spring skies were bluer. The poetry
Go
truer.
if prefab
The mountains majestic and loneliness rare. Dreams have been mangled like Christmas lights tangled, flickering and dimming like
no, actually
answered prayers. Now it feels
we're going to say
and under
if prefab do this,
it always felt early
else
when our love was
just do
young.
the skewed quad bounds.
When our
No, that's not correct.
back then I
So
unburdened and cheerful, you brought out a glowing rendition of me.
let's not do this anymore.
So dull and ungrateful, craving clear moments of serenity. In a universe splintered, things felt as one. I warmly remember
So when we pull it out, when it's empty,
when our love was young.
I'm going to say
When our love was young.
if slot is empty, slot state input tween direction is start to it's end to start, else slot state in out tween direction is start to end. The slot is empty. It's saying it's empty. So what's the condition saying it's empty?
Highways calling,
Slot get quantity.
things a
What is it? It's empty then. Oh, we may should do get quantity greater than 0.
I practice my singing
No, it's not that.
tones that I'll
What is the condition for it?
were crafted from beginning to end in my heart.
Oh, it's whether we have a prefab or not.
Is this? It's kind of like digging for
So it would be
lost hidden
if prefab.
treasure lying in the hearts of mine.
If not prefab. If prefab, start to end, else end to start.
Greyhounds and ferries, engines turn to carry.
Why is it not draining?
Old observations, demons and hopes, landscapes and time zones, like scattered leaves and pine cones, stretched across.
So actually here, no, it's here, isn't it? We do this.
Stride and drive.
We do that.
What kind of life is this? It's kind of like bringing a butter knife to a gunfight in the hearts and minds of us all.
It's there, I think. And I think actually that can just go there like that. So if we pull it out, drains, put it back in again. So if we go to like this one and we put one there. Alright, so the initial tween. Yeah, why didn't that work? Oh, we only want to. Ooh. So it's giving it a state and ticking it even if there's nothing in there. So it's still ticking these empty ones. When we do that, it's already full. It will drain down.
What kind of life is this? It's kind of like drifting on a high sinking.
So it goes back in there when we do this modal, which is a bug.
Of us all.
So how do we do that then? We need to have... So what's happening is it's ticking the tween for every single slot. Even if it's got something in it. The thing is, we do want that to happen if something started in, if the slot was always the initial state. We basically want it to tick if we so those empties shouldn't start ticking until we put something in them, and then they should always tick after that. Okay, so how do we do that? How do we do that? I think we also don't want it to tick when the menu opens as well. Or we might, I don't know.
Off in the dark, you lost your name. Where empires run deep in the shallow of graves. A child hollers back.
We just need to know when the menu's just opened.
Loved you once if she loved you at all. Oh, the well has run dry, but you don't mind. Wings carry, but don't break the fall. Time is a creep.
So we could keep track of the frame.
Follow the voice of the wild. It wakes the baby and swallows.
And then if there's like a discrepancy between the frames, we know it's just opened. If there's a difference. So we could put a slot state on every, well, we could get the inventory bag state and put a, and say we rendered it this frame, we rendered it this frame, we rendered it this frame, and then if we stop rendering it and then we come back again, there'll be a difference in frames, which means we know that the menu's just opened. Just not wonder if there's a better way to do it. So we could say if there's a discrepancy between the frames, if there's not a discrepancy between the frames, ooh, if there's, oh man, so if there's a discrepancy, we want to enable the when do we want to enable the tick, basically? And something goes... Okay. So, let's go... We can set the direction. Yeah. So we could say... What does tick do? Tick check the direction. We've just got BM not implemented, which is a debug break. So we want an unknown direction. So we don't actually want to do that. So what we want to do is we want to say it won't tick if it's set to unknown. So we can say we can say when we do this, can we specify the direction in the constructor? No. So what we can say, we can make a constructor. And we can say outween direction is equal, so we can set it in by it being unknown. right? Which means it doesn't tick. And then what we can say is I think that's it. I think that's all we need to do. It just doesn't tick to begin with. Hopefully that's it. Oh, we have a constructor. What's the problem? Slot states in place, slot index. How did I just... I'll just delete a constructor there. Absent-mindedly. Yeah. Hopefully that works then. So if there's nothing in them, it's just never set. Which means if we move one of these in, there we go. Let me pull it out again. Brilliant. Okay, cool. So also I can see there's a little gap. So the uncharged bounds will have to do like minus How are we going to do this nicely? I think we have to say if tween t uncharged bounds.x I'll just inflate by like minus 16, something like that. So we'll just push the left hand side to a bit more to the left to get rid of that gap. Only when it's tweening. If it's greater than 0 and less than 1, do that. Might look a little weird. the end. Yeah. What's the best way to do this then? You know, I think we've just got to have we could have the overdraw. Let's just do the overdraw. It'll just look nicer. Which means doing that. It just means we've got to draw each pixel again. We've also got to draw it first. Draw the background first. Alright, cool. So now we want to just mess about with what this actually looks like when we do tick it. Wherever that is. Here. We'll keep it 1 second. Let's try ease out cubic. Ease in out cubic. Make it symmetrical. Ease out quad. Maybe linear is just better. It's a bit nicer. Okay, so now we have a bug where the modal it's not really much difference there between the white and the blue. Got a bug where the modal makes the thing fill back up again. I do like this. Oh, hang on a sec. Put this back in there. It's draining out. And then we do that, it fills back up again. It goes back into the slot. Okay, there's some bugs there. Let's just put blue on in. So the white This is the unknown colour. Maybe it does just need to be something like that. Okay, and let's speed it up a bit. Let's try half a second. See, maybe when you pull it out, it needs to just go to 0 immediately. So that would still be start to end. What it would be t equals 0. Does it go back in there when this modal is happening? Is it because it's assumed that I've just dropped it? It's assuming I've just dropped it. Yeah, I think it feels better having it just immediately be empty, then fill back up again. So when the modal happens, it's just assuming I've dropped the icon and it's pinged it back into its spot. Let's see if we can get a different colour for the modifier, which is orange currently, a bit more red. Right, then I'd break. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. Back in a couple of minutes. Okay. So let's fix this bug then. So this happened, it's been a bug for a while because this also happens in here. It goes back there. That's been around for a while. Okay, so it's because I think we're doing something with drag. It might be because of here. Anything involving the mouse is just hard to debug. So either this is getting reset. This must not be happening. I don't think this actually needs to be there now. Because this involves dragging the mouse, it's quite hard to debug. So I can't just like move over and set breakpoints now. So it's when the mouse is just up. Maybe. I don't know. That sets the exchange. And I assume that fires a modal. Okay, let's just put a breakpoint here. So we can't, because that's going to fire it just straight away. Let's just do some temporary stuff then. But this will fire when the mouse button just goes up. So before the modal, it didn't do it. Right, alright, interesting. So it's not there. What accepts is it here? I want to say what accepts the exchange, because that's the thing that's firing the modal menu. Okay, it's not there. So I reckon this modal menu has been triggered by the other view, this box view. Okay, so what's happening here? This is unable to read memory. What? That's weird. Why is it unable to read memory? Don't think we need that either. That's confusing the debugger, I think. Okay, this modal going. So inventory item exchange is null. That's why. Both null opt. So the modal MUI modal menu, current modal menu, custom renderer. Basically this. So it's basically when we do a callback, I'm going to do this. And we've copied the exchanging by value. Interesting. That's how it's working. That's weird as well, the empty fills back up again. With a different colour. Oh, because we're doing two blooming colours now. Doing two draws, that's not working. So I think actually, let's have a look. I only have to actually tick what is it? Inventory. You only have to tick if the slot is not empty now. is empty.
Look at me falling for you, babe.
Yeah, I don't know what we want to do about that.
Could be all you wanted. I've been dancing around this feeling since you came around. I've been dancing around and I'm feeling 10 feet off the ground. Since you came around.
Maybe we just don't empty it. So if we did this,
Look at you falling for me, babe. There in the sky to stop you. I've been dancing around this feeling since you came around. I've been dancing around and feeling.
maybe it's, we actually only do this if slot quantity is 1. Do that.
I've been dancing around this feeling.
Or is less than or equal to 1.
I've been dancing around this feeling
So it works with 0 as well.
since you came around. Since you came around.
And now, if you do this,
Since you came around.
transfer them back out again.
Since you came
Maybe we don't say empty either. So that puts it, let's put it into there actually. Maybe that's also a bug. So this is the only place we're drawing it. It's the item name. Hey, how's it going? Nice to be here. Welcome. So, hope you're doing alright. working on the chest menu at the moment. Trying to decide what to do so you can like pull items out of the menu. And it says empty there. I think it should probably still say the item name. So I'm not sure. Doing alright, cool. So we've got 120 Apple Spark items. And when you're like in this state where you're like dragging it around, I think it possibly should say still Apple Spark there. So I'm not sure. Oh, thanks for the follow, CJ03. And Ayawasa. Sorry, I can't pronounce that, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. So when you do that, it fills back up, which is a bit weird. So if you do this, it's empty now, and then you drop it here, it fills back up until you do the modal, and then it moves there, which I think is kind of wrong. So it's kind of wrong, I don't know. Not sure. It's quite a complicated system as well, like doing this drag and drop thing. So it's quite hard to change. What I think I want is basically just for the grey. It's just be grey there, and then when you do that, see that goes back there as well. So if it stays grey, basically like nothing needs to happen. I think that's what needs, when you do this, when this menu pops up, nothing needs to change. But that's quite hard. That's quite hard. I need to find actually the moment the modal appears. I think it's in exchange inventory actually. Let's try that. So we go back. Yeah, exchange inventory. then it sets the modal. Copying the exchange by value. So we could just put a flag here to say that we're in a modal. Or we could say, can we do get game UI, get modal, modal, set modal menu. How do we get to the modal menu? Don't think we have that. Set modal menu. Current modal menu type. So we could do modal menu type, get modal menu. Current modal menu type. Do that. And then in the item list now, inventory, where is it? Inventory bag list.
I'm in the office.
We could say auto in modal menu. Get game UI. Get modal menu. It's not equal. E modal menu type none.
Oh god, no, it's taking
And that we could say if in modal menu or these. Let's try that.
Yeah, I've noticed. Right. I noticed the DLC down.
They're all empty though.
Trip in the DLC. Oh, this is bad news. In what way?
So we need to know what slot has triggered the modal menu. So we can just say, do some temp code here. And then we can just see if we can find any state. So we're at least going to have a breakpoint now. So we're in the modal menu. So we do have an inventory item exchange there. But it's not correct. It's because the source bags are different. So it must be in modal menu or the source bag's the
Pray God, please help me live this day.
no, it's not that.
Bring peace and joy. Let these memories.
So why did it fail? Oh, probably because it's different. It's the wrong slot.
In this I know to love her always.
So let's just go to the chest system and we'll just put this at the top.
Pray God, please help me live this day.
Hang on a second.
Let
We need to
beauty
pause there.
overwhelm me. Take my breath away.
Okay, it's because it's being set to null opt somewhere.
And when the years have gone, watching the setting sun, may these memories
So let's break when.
stay
Oh,
beautiful.
come on. This changes.
Amen.
Me off. Yeah. This. It's here, look, at the end of the frame. So this needs to happen. Actually,
Yeah, I've got some rumours and an electrical fault.
or is it?
Yeah. It's damaged the PLC.
Oh dear.
So it's expensive.
It does.
Never felt time
That seems to be okay.
like I do now. I never wanted it so much to stay. I never knew love before you, and now I'm trying to hold on. In every
Putting it in the wrong slot though.
when I'm scared, you bring me courage. And this love is a terrifying thing. But when you call me, I'll answer.
Yeah.
If you need someone to hold your hand,
See you in a bit.
when you're lonely, I'll be there. I will give you everything, everything I am.
Okay, so this reset does need to happen. But it needs to happen when, if there's a modal menu,
Brings me back to who I
it needs to reset when there's no modal menu.
when I'm old. Oh, and
only if modal menu is none.
These memories will bring me back, oh, bring me back. So when I'm scared, you bring me courage.
Okay.
And this love is a terrifying thing. But when you call me, I'll answer. If you need some more.
So this needs to happen on both of them as well. On the bag list as well.
When you're lonely, I'll be there. I will give you everything, everything that I have.
But it needs not just to be on the end of the frame when the left mouse button is up. So maybe we do in modal menu, get game UI, get modal menu. It's not equal to none.
When you call me, I'll answer.
Not in modal menu.
If you need someone to hold your hand.
Maybe we just do this.
When you're lonely, I'll be there. I will give you everything that I am. That I am.
Like that.
That I am.
That didn't work.
That I am.
Can't be. It must not be in the modal menu yet. So we must do that and then go up into the modal menu. Oh, it's not. That's annoying. It's not quite that. So if this happens all the time, you could do that check here. Possibly. Ooh, that seems to have worked. I'm getting sometimes in the wrong spot though. I need to fix that. That's kind of worked though. We're just kind of able to select things through this modal menu for some reason. need to set the Z order for this canvas, I think. I think that's how it works. So, what would that be in the game menus, chest menu? Does it work for? Difficult to say. See if I can get the model to be over the top of. We can't. But anyway, that shouldn't be allowed to work. Oh, maybe it's just because we're... Hang on a second. Game UI canvas. Inventory list. It needs to be hot as well. The item ID needs to be hot. So why is that allowed to be hot? No, that's not hot. Is it here? Ah. No, it's not there. So we're doing it here. We're saying we're doing a straight up intersect. Not there though. Where are we doing it? Here. So we need to say it can't be in a modal either, I think. The same here, same in the other grid view. Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully that stops them going in the wrong slot. Let's see. Yeah. That seems to be working. What happens if we just transfer like 60 of them? Oh, we transferred all 120 of them. Actually, we did take all. Take 60. Yeah. Alright. another thing is, if we take 48 and then take all of those, and if we put one in there and one in there, then we do this. Can we stack that on top of there? We can. Stack that on top of there, stack that on top of there, transfer one onto there, transfer one and the other one onto there. I think that's fine, I think that's working. Yeah, nice. Still not happy with that orange though. Go with that, that's fine. Okay, cool. So what's the next thing to do? Obviously got to do that modal menu. I think we need... So here we draw in like X11 on the bottom corner. And X30, that kind of needs to be outlined. So we will do that now. So that's in the grid. So the question is, on the game fonts, do we have an SDF version? Of the game UI font default? Don't think so. So we need to do an SDF version of this. Well, hang on. What exactly is the font for the quantity? Quantity font. It's the same old font. So you just get text LCD font extra small. So that's get text font. It's not an LCD font. So we want an SDF version of the default text font. So get text font. Let's just figure out what it's doing to do this, which font it's getting. Game UI font default. So we want Game UI font default SDF thing. So we need border widths. So not the icon. Game UI font default SDF. And then we want border widths for the SDF. We'll just do with that for now. And then in Game UI Canvas, do we have renderer text font? What's the SDF version? How does this work for SDF? Okay, so we want get text font SDF. I'm surprised there isn't one. Get board font. Maybe it's because get board font is for the got the SDF on it. Yeah, editor SDF. So I might call this get SDF font. I'll get text SDF font. Might rename it. Alright, let's just check in before I do any of that. That'll trigger quite a big recompile. Get text SDF font. See what happens. Seems so good so far. It works. So in the game UI canvas, we want how's this even working? Get text font straight from the renderer actually. So it's here as well, we need to do it. Get SDF, get text SDF font. And get text SDF line height. Okay, that didn't work. Get text SDF font. Is the engine open source? No, it's not. Nah. It's not nowhere near stable enough to be open source, I would say. Still, you know, still changing it all the time. Maybe one day if I get a game done, I might open source the game. Maybe. Okay. So we'll look for it everywhere with get board font in it. It's not changed hardly any of them. So let's here. Let's do get SDF font. Get SDF font line height. I'm looking forward to that, yeah. Right. Editor UI renderer, get board font. Editor UI renderer. So someone else is calling this. UI renderer. So there is no references to get board font anymore. Edit a window. Okay, well that was fine. Didn't compile everything. So in the game UI renderer now, SDF font is just the editor fonts, editor SDF, but I think what we actually want now is game fonts. Game UI font default SDF. I think that's what we want. So in the canvas we want the SDF font renderer, get text SDF font, and then when we draw these quantity ones, it's the SDF font we want to use. Maybe there as well. See what that looks like. If this works, we get a little black or a little outline around those tiny little quantity numbers. But we'll see. It's going to take a while because you've got to build this font now. This new SDF font. We've got to run the asset compiler for a bit. Has to go through a lot of stuff to build a font. Alright. Hey. Look at that. So we get outlines. It makes them a lot easier to see. And this 0% as well. That's if it's specifically a data card. So it's here. The Snuggle Fluster. Been digging deep. Cool. What have you been up to? From the legal perspective of encryption. How many pages? Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Okay, so that's obviously in the top left corner. Top right corner. So let's just put it in the top left. Top left. Don't know why we're inflating it by -4 as well. We'll see. Yeah, man, you need pay lawyers for that, don't you? Yeah, it's hard. Alright. And also here, I mean, we've not even got to this menu here, but they're a little bit dark. We'll get to that menu. I wonder if this should be white. It does need the actual inflate as well. So we've got this thing called Style Panel Back Color. Which is not white by the looks of it. It's just like very near white. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go in the item tweaks. We will put in stat bore color, stat border color, or something. So we want color, stat color, color, stat border color. Part 10 of the Online Safety Act had to come. Yeah, it's mental, innit? Do you think that lawyers, at least solicitors, it seems like something AI could do? It's all this documentation. I don't know. All these. All just persuasion. Yeah. Come on. Select it. Okay. So this. Oh, that's not in the. That's in the wrong place. Ah. We'll go stat colour. And then we'll do, what do we call it? Stat border, state border, stat border colour. It's not a state. Yeah, crazy, innit, man?
Riding waves, jumping out of airplanes, spinning down, erasing all your memories, lying on my shoulder,
Okay.
worrying about your mother.
So, we have some tweaks now, so we can change the colour of these stats.
Found your head
So,
rolling
do we
down the alley,
have
spent the day looking
tweaks? No.
for your
Auto tweaks. Get tweaks. Some tweaks.
dancing to the music.
And then this would be tweaks.stat color, and then tweaks.border color, stat border color. Everywhere we see, what's this? That'll be fine.
Sacrifice too many moments.
There.
Another grain of sand in the ocean.
Okay.
You decorate your
Check my YouTube. Oh yeah, cheers.
You tell me that it's
Thank you.
always over.
I've got, if you go to Lazy Ben Live on YouTube, I've got all of the streams as well on there. Alright. Maybe default it to be the black border instead of white.
Part of me is gone. I don't ask how and I don't ask.
Yeah, crazy, man. Are you into the legal stuff? Are you into law? All right.
Mining for jewels in the mountains.
So stat color. What do we want it to be?
Town wants to buy them. And time gets you thinking gets you crying.
Should probably just be white, right?
You're searching for a friend.
It should probably just be white.
Too busy trying.
And the border color could maybe get away with it being a little grey. That doesn't seem to work. Alpha, it's not doing alpha. Oh, because alpha comes from the side. Oh, right, okay. We don't pass alpha through into the shader. Should probably just be black. Alright, fine. Do see on special occasions. Alright. Yeah, what kind of stuff do you do? Love the legal stuff. Oh yeah, nice. You know, it's not something I've ever really looked at. Paid attention to, but yeah, I suppose. Oh man. Okay, so I think we need to put these little stats on here as well. What we should maybe do is I've put a note here to specialize this. Specialize this properly from December. No, January. No, December. I don't actually know if that's what we're around these days. And 30 times it feeds them the answer. Yeah, man. Do you use any graphics API? Do you write them yourself? So I use DirectX 12, and then the rest of the renderer is I've written it, yeah, myself. It's got a lot of good features now, the renderer. All these shadows are dynamic in the reflections and the lighting. You can see it's like a god ray over the dude there. And then rivers, cloth. Then it's got like grass. There's all this grass blows in the wind. Got a better grass level. Don't know if I showed you this before. This is the level editor. Can do like curves and stuff. It's got undo and redo, which is quite nice. It's cool. Too good. Been doing it a long time. Started making engines over 20 years ago. Alright. So we'll stick these little things in here. And here is like extra space for more stuff. So you can imagine each item has like some stats. And that could go down here. And we also want to implement if you click on it, it moves it across. Maybe. Maybe. Right. So we'll do this specializing thing. What this thing specialize? What the specializing means is that like this shouldn't know. This shouldn't care that the item is a data card. This is like high level canvas stuff. You know, just draw shapes. So what we need is like the slot needs really something like draw icon statistics or something, draw icon stats. which specializes, you know, then the slot itself can decide rather than the canvas, because the slot does know about what type it is. But what we want, you see, is slot draw icon statistics. Yeah, it could. Yeah, that's probably just fine. We've got a thing called draw value, so that's for the shop as well. That's like draw how much stuff is worth. So we've got quantity. So like quantity and value, how much it's worth, common for all. See, we could just move this into the actual slot. Then the argument is, does the slot need to know about rendering? So we could make a separate thing. We could make like a default slot renderer. Have you touched OpenGL, WebGL? So man, I've done OpenGL. My last good go at OpenGL was like 15 years ago. And then I was DirectX after that. And I've stuck with DirectX really. And then I did do a little bit. So when Vulkan first came out, I did some, you know, I drew a few triangles in Vulkan just to see what it was all about. And nothing in Metal or anything. Nothing Apple. But I've made games in OpenGL before. I've made engines in OpenGL, but a long time ago. And very simple, you know, nothing 3D, I don't think. So what I might do is make like an icon renderer. You know, you can imagine each icon is going to have different stats that it wants to render. How would this work then? It's basically in between here and here. So you need to render it based on its icon type.
I can't say how long. You found my child buried in the sand.
I just don't want to mix up drawing with inventory stuff. So we probably will have it in the canvas still. We might have something like so here we could do something like struct I inventory icon renderer. And then we could have void draw common. We could make that virtual. And then what that stuff does is the bit where I've drawn, it does the it's not there, it's here, isn't it? It does the quantity and the values. And then we have virtual. All right. Just a draw. Draw stats or something. Be in a bit. Mental snaggle fluster. So we could just do this. We can make this default. So what does this need? It needs the font size, tweaks, and the bounds. So font select bounds. And it also needs, whether we want to, so it needs the e-inventory draw flags value. Inventory. E-inventory draw flags value. E-draw inventory. Alright, okay. This actually. Flags. So we'll go the font, the SDF font. Equals canvas, get SDF, get text, SDF font. And the font size is the font size extra small. We need to know about tweaks as well, and Z order. Let's just get tweaks. Box 1 is bounds. Is there? Okay, so we actually need the actual slot as well, which is inventory item slot. These are just canvas. And then we just do draw. Draw stats. Okay. So now, we need to know if a particular slot has we need to kind of specialize on the type. So we could include inventory here. We include inventory bag controller, which includes inventory item, which includes all the stuff. So here we can straight up put like could associate and render it, so we could specialize. So we could say struct data card icon renderer comes from that, and then it overrides draw stats. And then we can go using specialized icon renderer, standard tuple, enum type pair, Inventory item type data card to the data card icon renderer, like that. So we just associate the data card with the data card icon renderer. So what we need is we want draw inventory icon, I suppose. So let's do it here. Void draw inventory slot icon. Inventory item slot. Const rect. Bounds. Need the flags as well. What we want to do is we want to go until true. In the tuple is the inventory, what do we call it? It's this specialized icon renderers. Using T or pair is the wrapped type of X. So the actual renderer is the pair type, I think, and the enum value is the pair enum value. See if that builds. So now I need to return. So we need to go if slot get type is equal to the enum value, then we want to go renderer draw common. This, what is it? Slot this bounds flags. Return true. Return false. Then we go if not result, default icon renderer draw common. So we'll just draw the default one. I wonder if we even need to derive suppose it means that you can specialise draw common if you want as well. Okay. So we have a data card one which has draw stats, and now that can do the where we're saying if it's a data card, that can do this bit. You know, all this stuff. Box one being bounds. Right, cool. So that means here now on here, this would just be draw inventory slot icon. Slot, box one, flags. And then that goes away. Should probably be called draw inventory slot icon stats. Alright, so we'll call it draw inventory slot icon stats, and that needs to go here, possibly. Icon bounds. No flags. Interestingly. Draw inventory flag value. No. So hopefully this just means that on the item list on the left hand side now, there we go, we get them. That means I suppose we don't need this. Alright, let's get something a bit different on. This is a bit ridiculous. Okay, so a couple of data cards in there. Alright, cool. So we're gonna need, they are gonna have stats, including like how much they're worth. Because you're gonna be able to sell these, like a base value. So we need to do something like, we need a stats area, which I think is gonna be this area underneath. And that's gonna have like the gold value and stuff. So, inventory item list. So here, like these can have a tooltip, but then we're gonna, because this is actually like the crate, the actual chest. We're going to be able to see all the stats down here. So, it's going to be the same as the icon stats. Going to do this again, but it's going to be the bounding box. Which one are we in at the moment? The list. So we need just a bounding box for the stats. So stats bounds. It's going to be item name bounds. I'm going to base it on that. X item name bounds dot bottom. Item name bounds dot width. Is it the width? Is it the? Ooh, it's going to be the width. Is going to be the scissor width, I think. It's the canvas width. The height. What's the height going to be? Rounded quad bounds. The height minus item name bounds. The height. Perhaps. So the canvas, I'll just do draw quad outline stats bounds or a red box. Need the stroke as well. Okay, so it needs to just shift up a bit. It's because the we're shifting the actual item names bounds up as well. It's a bit too long. It actually needs to be the rounded quad bounds width. Okay. So the question is, what is this? 33 in height. So I think we're going to say the height is fixed at 32 because the icons are probably going to be 32 by 32 pixels. Which means I think this needs to be a couple of pixels, say 4, a couple of pixels longer. That seems good. It's not quite. It's not lining up with the icon there, though. So yeah, let's inflate that a little bit more. So that means the whole thing needs to be brought out a little bit more. No. It's like 1 pixel out, man. Okay, well, we'll just... So could this be minus 10 up? See what that looks like. Seems too far up to me. And now that's over the top of the P's if I do that. I think it'll be okay. I think it will be okay. So that's the stats bounds anyway. So we need one of these for inventory item stats or inventory slot stats. Draw inventory slot icon stats. Draw inventory slot stats. What would you call it? Draw inventory slot list stats. And we're just going to basically do the same except where are we? I wonder if we want to amalgamate them. So this could be called like icon stats common. Draw icon stats. This is slot renderer. Data card, slot renderer, specialized inventory slot renderers. Let's see if that builds. Call this draw icon stats common. And then this is the same. So we have draw list stats common. Draw list stats. Do that there as well. All right. To be fair, that one's actually not implemented. Why is he doing that? Don't do that. Really wants to do that. Alright, whatever. Put it in 2 times now. Come on, man. Do need that. Okay, so this just draw list stats, slot, canvas, bounds, flags. And then draw inventory icon stats. Where are we now? Draw inventory icon slot stats. Draw inventory icon slot list stats. Slot stats bounds. Inventory flags. Draw inventory flags none. And then that's it. We're not drawing icon stats though. We're drawing list stats. So all I'm going to do here is literally draw a little list stat common. So we'll just draw a little like quad. Draw quad bounds white in max. We'll draw a big white rectangle. Right, so now I have a space to put all these stats. So how do we want to do this? I think we want get next stat bounds. So I'm going to do rect. So I'm going to go list bounds. Get next stat bounds. So the list bounds. What we want to do here is we want to go list bounds. It's the bounds. And we want to get next stat bounds. So then we want to go auto bound stat bounds. Get next stat bounds. So we just want vec2 xp so we're going to return we're going to go auto result equals stat bounds. List bounds. Translate xy or xp. xp but x plus equals 32 plus some margin. Plus 4. If next p is e greater than or equal to the list bounds dot right, next p dot x is the list bounds dot x, next p dot y plus equals 32 plus margin. Return right, next p 32 32 32. Okay. Plus margin as well. So we're just going to go while or something 5 stat bounds, get next bounds, canvas, draw quad, outline, stat bounds on color 1 in max. We'll just draw 5 slots for stats. Okay, in the wrong place for some reason. We go next p equal this bounds to xy. Okay. Maybe it should go the other way. So there shouldn't actually be plus 32 there. No, it should be. So its auto result is XP. No, hang on, what are we doing here? Yeah, that's it. I think it needs to go the other way. I think it needs to come this way. So next P is this bounds. Top right. Yeah. Right, there we go. It's a shame. It's a shame that it is not quite long enough, this. I think it does need, we do need to figure out a way to make it longer. I also think these should be additive. I think that would look quite nice. Or some kind of glow, we'll see. So the first one would be like, how much is the gold value? I don't know if this is going to be too small. I think it probably is going to be too small. Okay. So let's do Advanced Expert Auto Size 48 maybe. Yeah, I think that's maybe better for a size. Which means these have all got to get bigger now. So row margin 32. It's not the row margin that we're after. Yeah, it's all based around the icon bounds, really. 64, so let's just do 72. Six. Doesn't actually appear to be doing anything. Okay, what's going on there then? Got 72. Okay. We're overwriting it. So this has to be another max. That's kind of how big it would need to be, like that, for it to fit. That's not, we could do that though. That'll be auto icon size. Something like that. What's the problem here? Done there. Have another icon size. Interestingly, this text looks like it's going up from the middle, which it might be. Yeah, so what I think we need to do, item name bounds, so we need to do got to be rect. Icon bounds dot right. Yeah. This is item width, I think. Okay, and that just needs to be offsetted. Now to a right place. So it would be this. Could put a tweaker in for that. So I could do. Float item list name Y offset. So this would be tweaks item list name Y offset. No, maybe not actually that though. Not there. Just there. Okay. That needs to be like there. And the X needs to be changed as well. Get a bit more, maybe like 16. No. 0. I want to know, like, Ground Shockmaster is higher than the air for Apple Spark there. Yeah, that's good. And then now these the stat bounds just stay like this. So this needs to be said. How big were they going to be? 48. We need to know what this is. Like that. I think it's actually bottom to get the height of it. Yeah. So we can actually maybe push down a bit on the margin as well. So that would be in this renderer here. What would this be? Be the top right, translate. Or try that. Oh. Translate. Just plus. Right. Yeah, so do this properly. I think we just maybe put an offset there. Ooh. Okay, so we actually need to -8 off there as well. All right, there we go. So that is space to put various stats. Common one being how much the item is worth. So they're a bit bigger than they were. So what happens if I put like a knot on with the percentage in? Okay, cool. So we need a little kind of 15 minutes. You're kind of a don't really have any art stuff with me. The gold coin type icon. Might have to do that a different day. So let's go. Where would it be? Draw icon list stats. So if it's the 0th one, we will just do canvas drawstring. Okay, well, auto strut helpers format temporary TW string. Slot get prefab value canvas draw string. We need this. SDF font size. The string is going to be. We do need the tweaks as well. Tweaks. What do we call it? Stat color, stat order color. The order. Let's see. Easy layer text. So I think we actually need an SDF text in the Z order because it's a different material to text. So we need to center align it. Align text str. And the bounds are the stat bounds dot center. Yeah, so that's what they're worth. So we've got to do the CR. So we'll do bottom left. No, bottom right. And then we want to just draw like a fake gold coin for now. And the next thing we'll have to do is actually get a coin icon. So we will do draw circle. The center will be stat bounds center. The radius will be stat bounds width over 2. Seg count 8. colour. See order, get see, easy layer, circle. Still standing for a coin. Maybe we do 6. I don't know. 6 for the segment count. Do this. And maybe we do CRE. We do CRE for credits. Or we'll do just G, I don't know. We could have another one for could be like just actually center a line. Maybe a small G. That's really, really bright yellow as well. That's really orangey. Let's just pick a colour. If we look at the the modifier, with that colour. Then we'll do one for, we'll do one for how healthy it is. So that's value bounds. We want health bounds. Swap them to be there. Do quad. And the prefab, do we have anything to do with health? damage. That's how much damage an item does. Interesting. I don't know if we do. So they wouldn't actually be on the. It wouldn't actually be on the. It'd be on the actual slot itself. Would have an overall health, which would be like the lowest. So the item would have health, and the slot health would be the lowest item health in the slot. The slot's going to have multiple items. Something we need to do. Health being 100%. Which I haven't coded anything to do with health, item health, but I think we do want it. Items want to be able to break. So I think they need to be more spaced apart. So the margin we'll say is 8. And they maybe do just want to be straight up 64 in size as well. We can bring them up a bit. Oh, 48 is probably fine. So let's bottom right align. Up one. And I'll have to head off in a few minutes. We won't do a percent. What we'll do is we'll center align it. And we won't have the percent sign. So these will be replaced with real icons. Right, cool. So this could possibly be longer. I wonder if we have that. Chess menu. Left tab pane height. Not quite. Yeah, how's it going? That seems to work. Here we go. Have you ever done C++ on Linux? Yeah, my entire uni course was on Linux. That's right, yeah. I'm gonna start making some stuff on Linux VM. But I'm so too used to Visual Studio doing everything for me. Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to learn some, you have to learn CMake or something. Doing. Nice. Don't know CMake that well other than its existence. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, I've used it before. I think it's okay. It isn't too bad. Fu Manchu uses it, so you'll be able to ask him for some pointers. Right, cool. The question is, does the icon system in the game do 48 width icons? Would that be? Don't know if it does. Pack compiler, default pack generator. Anything to do with icons, append icon sheet. Get pack icon size. Pack icon size pairs. It goes to 16, it does 32 icons. Goes all the way down to 16 pixels. This is fine, so we can have an actual 16 pixel icon of the Go coin or whatever. Doesn't look too bad, apart from these things. Uh, 920, 1080. Oh, nice. Right, I think I'm going to head off. Did quite a lot today though. Working on this thing. That's good. All right. Probably back on Friday or Monday. I'm not sure. One of those days. See you later.